Good morning. Let me adjust this thing because not sure why it was like that. All right, hopefully I'm not blocking the chart. Let me see. Make sure I'm not blocking the chart here. Nobody wants to see my ugly face. It's just about the chart. Good morning, everybody. Morning. Let's see what today brings. Let's see what the market wants to offer today to transfer some wealth. All right, let me see. So look all right. Let me see the other camera on. Make sure that they're all in sync in here. I should have done this before going live. Let's just double check. All right, this one is good too. All right, so it looks like we take a little, all right, here we are. All right, we're good. Good morning. All right, let's see what the market wants to offer today. Woo! How was everybody's weekend? Well, so far nothing has moved. I mean, Zyme has moved, ZYME. The problem with ZYME for me is the float. It's huge, 72 million shares. I can't, it'll be difficult for me to make a good profit on that because it's not gonna move that. It's not gonna squeeze that well. It's not gonna move that fast. Not really doesn't meet the criteria. We're gonna go over the rules. We're gonna go over all the rules one by one. All right, I actually have to go over some documents because my risk manager will show up and expect that to be ready. And if it's not ready, boy, I'm in trouble. No, so yeah. Basically, I strongly suggest everybody to hire a third party or have somebody as a third party to be your risk manager and make sure that they keep you on track. All right. Alrighty. Well, so far nothing in the morning, so I'm gonna go ahead and use this time to take care of paperwork. All right, the chat is on. Everything's working well so far this morning. Might be a good morning. Let's see. All right. Man, it's cold outside. Ooh, it's cold. Whew. Let me adjust the screen a little bit. All right. Let me see the top gainers. WSHP. Boy, that float is 30 million. Oof. GNS. Not gonna mention Zyme because I already mentioned the float just doesn't. Let me see GNS. These are the top gainers from last week, Friday. Float is pretty large too. Let me see JAZZ. Yeah, that's gonna be huge. Let me double check. JAZZ. Jazz. 57 million in float. RPTX. Double check that one. RPTX is number 3 in the NASDAQ gainers for today. The float is a little higher than what I would like. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on it just to see. Alrighty, let me see here. I need to do some paperwork. Make sure we square it away. I'm gonna go over the rules. Trust me, I'm gonna go over the rules. I have to go over the rules. I want to make sure this mic thing doesn't get in the middle here, because then it obstructs my office space here. All right, 6:51 in the morning, waiting for 7 o'clock. See if anything comes up that is worth trading. So far, nothing. We're gonna go over the rules real quick too. Today is the 17th. So let me write it. I gotta go over everything real quick. Justice, see. All righty. November 17th, 25, Monday. No trades taken so far. All right, 7 more minutes for 7 o'clock. See what news comes up. Zyme still moving. Just the float. I can't mess with Zyme. All right, well, I'm waiting for 7 o'clock. I'm just going to go over my rules real quick, make sure that, you know, stay on top of it. So basically, there's certain criteria of the stocks I'm going to trade that must be met for me to go ahead and jump in before I even think about that. The first one, I trade small floats. Okay, my apologies if I'm not making eye contact. It's just I gotta go do this paperwork before I start making trades. Let me keep this here. All right. Okay. So, you know, I'm missing a few. Let me go to the other office and see if in the printer I could find the documents I'm looking for, because I can't find them here. They have to be somewhere right here. Where's my okay. Let me go and find this paperwork. I'll be right back. All right, now that's my mistake. I actually had them in a stack here instead of the other office, so it's all good. This is a report from last week on Friday. Hey, it hasn't been picked up yet. Somebody's behind. IVVD. So that was Friday. Okay. What was it? IVVD and the 14th. Okay. This is it. Let me take this Zyme off the screen because I'm not going to be trading that. That's for sure. Now, anything under $2, I prefer stocks above $2 or more, or and below $20, preferably $25 max. Anything under $2, I just don't mess with. I'm not the penny type of guy, penny stock type of guy. So I'm not gonna. My apologies, but I won't be trading that. That's for sure. Okay, so these are the daily reports I have to ensure that are completed. Or go ahead, risk manager.
But
Well, that was my risk manager. Oh boy. Better be a good day today. Or they're gonna put me on probation. All right, so I'm finishing some paperwork here I need to, but let me see. Last week on Friday, I was CYPH as well. AMZ. Let's see YCU. All right, so this is from Friday. I'll make sure that it gets picked up on time. Now, the report for today, I'm gonna go ahead and go over the rules. It's 7 o'clock. I don't see any news yet. I'm keeping an eye on it. But meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and go over the rules. So I have to put this one on the other side. This is only one page of the trading report. I'm missing the other page. Okay, I have to get those printed. Let me see if I could do it from here, or I have to go to the other office and somehow get it done. Something is sounding, something's going off. Let me look. What's ZYPH? Oh, I just mentioned ZYPH from Friday, huh? ZYPH, what's going on with ZYPH? Talk to me. Whoa, ZYPH, where are you going? The float is the problem with ZYPH for me. It's large. It's a large float. So let me look at the news real quick. It's from Friday. I don't see anything from this morning. So this might be like a continuation, I guess, from Friday. I'm gonna go in with a small size, real quick. It's a little bounce back. I would say that's like the small little support right there. Boom, at 376. Let me see. It continues 374, 72. My entry is at 366. So I'll get bam. I added some more. And let's see what happens here. Okay, it's decreasing a little bit more to 370, back to 75. $69, $63, back to $69. All right. The max I will risk on this is $20. Okay, so if this thing goes to -2, I'm out. So that's all. That's it. That will be it for me. Right, 67, 68. I'm reading the ask and the bid. Looking at the size of the orders coming through on the tape. Definitely more buyers than sellers. But I said it from the start, there's no fresh news, there's no catalyst. So I'm going to go ahead and sell this unless there's a reversal or something. Because it was just declining below 360. And, you know, it's just not worth the risk. For not having a catalyst for today, it's just not worth it. Okay? Not even getting to $20 for me was worth it. Even if I'm saying before taking the trade that I'm going to risk the most is $20, nothing else. That's it. Okay, I see a reversal here. Let me see. 362, back to 360. Let me see if it works. If it doesn't, you know, as I said earlier, we'll be done. All right. 360. All right, that's it. Done. Okay, I went over by $4. Okay, oh boy. You know, that's one thing. If I say I'm gonna go ahead and risk only so much, I better risk only that much. If I go over that, I'm I'm already lying to myself. I am bamboozling myself, so I can't do that, right? If I say I'm going to risk $20, it has to be $20. If it's $20.10, I'm in deep, you know what I mean? You know? Because I'm bamboozling myself. I'm lying to myself, right? I can't say I'm going to risk no more than $20 and then go over by 10 cents. It's just run. So what I did right there was a huge mistake. I said I was going to risk no more than $20. I risked $24. You might think it's funny. You might, oh man, look, and it's reversing right now. You see? That's why I give it some room, but there's no news to it. So whatever reason people are trading this, there's no catalyst. It has to be a continuation from last week. Okay. So I see the support around 360, 350. I'll risk no more than $40 on this one. In total, it's 24 now, plus whatever is unrealized. We're no more than that. Just the mere fact that I see that it's moving quickly and it doesn't have a catalyst, which has to be concerning to me in risking my money, right? Or the company's money, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you see somehow that I'm trying to, it's getting close to the amount I said I was going to risk, and somehow I'm not, my risk manager might just get in here and just sell everything for me. They have access from another place, from a different location. They have access. They can just take me out. For most of the time, I work on my own. Unless I'm messing up with all the rules. Then they come in and they just, they'll hammer me. And it's done intentionally like that. Like I, hire people just for that. So think about it, how many people actually have supervisors. How many day traders do you know have like risk managers or supervisors that are on top of them to make sure that the rules are followed no matter what? Right? Like not many, right? I would say almost none. And then they fail all the time. I'd rather have someone that has access to everything, is on top of everything, and ensure that keeps me on check. It's worth it. You could use your significant other, brother, sister, somebody you trust, somebody close to you. You could hire them, pay them by the hour, or they can volunteer, whatever it is. Whatever works, man. Just ensure that, okay, done. And just ensuring that they keep you on track. All right, there's nothing now. There's no there. Unless I see an extravagant move of a huge amount of volume and price increase, I see nothing. Okay, now. Absolutely not. All right, that was $33 too much. All right, let me go over the rules while I wait for a good trading setup. This was not it. I have to go over the trading rules every day, every morning, specifically before I trade, which I already broke one rule, right? Because I traded without going over them and ensuring all the paperwork is completed. If you guys want to see all my rules and the documents I use, that my risk manager reviews and everything, let me know. Send me a comment, send me an email or whatever. I'll post them on my website, frankdaytrading.com, and you guys could, download it or whatever. I don't care. It's not top secret proprietary information where somehow I'm going to lose business. I can give you all the rules. I can give you exactly, I can tell you exactly what I do. You could see it on a video, exactly what I would do. And you'll see me make me money, and then you try it and you lose money, because it has nothing to do with the rules or anything like that. It has to do with you. It has to do with us as human beings, not the rules. It's not. I mean, this piece of document with all these things on it. I mean, what you know, you could have it in front of you in trading. You're still more likely than not going to lose money on it. Okay? There's certain things that just comes with experience. Now, once you have the experience, what these documents do, they just keep you in line, you know? But you just have to pay. Look, if you haven't gone to Day Trading University, and you can see my other videos in that regard. If you have not gone through several semesters of Day Trading University, you have yet to learn. The professors, the financial professors are going to teach you how it's done. More likely than not, they'll teach you through smackdowns, financial smackdowns. I want to make sure whenever I say anything, this violence it's really just financial violence. You know, it's not physical violence in that sense. It's just financial violence. Most day traders learn through financial smackdowns from the Financial Day Trading University, which is the marketplace. The financial marketplace is your university. It's going to teach you. But if you don't pay tuition, you're not going to learn anything from the financial marketplace. You need to pay hardcore tuition every semester for 4 years. I think it's more like a 7-year educational program. I will say 7-year educational program, full-timer, paying out-of-state tuition every 4 months is how you're going to learn to day trade. Until you go through that, you're just playing. It's a hobby. You have to treat it like a real educational program for like at least 5 to 7 years, for sure. It's a graduate program. It's better than being a doctor or a lawyer. It's the income is way beyond that, right? I mean, you can become multimillionaires if you do it right. Like, what's the limit? There's no limit. There's no limit on how much income you can make. What kind of position you get that? What kind of job you get that? Not many. But you think you're going to get it without getting the proper educational foundation and being taught by the top professors in the financial marketplace? No. You have to be taught the right way by the best day trading financial professor that exists in this world. NASDAQ. That's right. Or New York Stock Exchange. Any of those exchanges. They're going to teach you 101 every day. You put money in there. You turn the computer on. Bow! Oh my God, smackdown. Lesson 1, you got to cover. You got to move on to lesson 2. And you continue. Lessons and lessons and lessons, repetitive, until you learn. Until you finally get taught the right way by the financial marketplace. Nobody can teach you this. I don't care what. So yeah, I don't care if I put this on my website. You can download it. You could print it out. You could get all excited. Oh my God, I'm gonna follow the rules. Oh, let me see. Oh yes, I'm gonna get somebody to be a supervisor. They're gonna, you know, I'm gonna be held accountable. You turn the computer on. Smackdown. Lesson 41. Move on. That's all it is. It's learning through hard times. It's learning the hard way. It's the only way you're going to learn this thing that we call the financial marketplace. I'm already negative $33 for the day. So that's it. That's way enough money. That was literally, I'm going to show you something. So you could start learning here something. If you notice, I went in with a small size, then I added more, and then I added the other amount. I sold all that, and then I just added the same amount over and over. Those are small amounts of shares. That's dynamically buying into it. That's a small amount of shares. Small. I could lose all that. The whole thing could go to zero. It's nothing. It's 96 bucks. This thing is 380. Let's say it goes to zero from one moment to the next. I mean, chances of that happening in a split of a second are like none. But let's assume the worst, that the shares went from like 360 or 380 to zero in a split of a second. And I'm unable to sell. I got 96 shares. How much is that? Not even 400 bucks, 300 bucks. Not a big deal. Like, I'm going in with a small size, okay? I'm not adding more until the market tells me, hey, Frank, add more. There's money for you to take. Add. I'm going to continue adding until the market tells me, hey, you greedy, stop. Don't take any more. Walk away. So I'm not imposing what I want. I'm merely doing what the market tells me I should do. That's it. Look, small size, okay? Look at this. And it's not a huge amount of volume or order, but I wanted to show you this real quick. You see that? Small size. No big deal. Now, if it gets into profit area, anything above 345 will be profit, right? So right now it's at 344 on the bid. So I'll be losing 50 cents if I were to sell. Now it's 343, it's $1, back to 44, 46. Now it's profit. Now it's profit. You see that? It's profit. You know what I'm going to do when I see profit? And I'm going to give it some more room. I'll give it like about 10 more cents. So if I get in at 345, I wait until it gets to like 355, something like that. You know, you got to play it by ear. I mean, I play it by ear, you know, so 351 back to 349. So I need for it to sustain the price at least at 350 or higher. Once it does that, then I'll buy more. That's the market telling me, hey, there's money for you to take. I'm going to take it. But I'm not going to risk more than that. And by the way, when I'm adding more, I know, yes. I understand. Pre-market, there's no stop loss, right? Like you can't put a stop loss and somehow it's going to, no, because it's only limit orders. You can't put a stop loss. My stop loss are market orders, right? So look at this box right here on the top left. These are my pending stop losses. So right now I went in at 345 with 50 shares. Automatically the system put a stop loss for me at 337. Yes, you see the red triangle here? That's the stop loss, 337. Now, in pre-market, that's not going to be activated. If the price gets to 337, nothing's going to happen. It's not going to sell because they just don't work in pre-market. But I can see it. I see the triangle. I know the price. As it gets lower, well, I usually try to sell before it even gets there. But if it gets there, I have to sell on my own. That's one of my rules. I just have to sell it because I'm in pre-market. So I am the stop loss, right? Oh, my fingers and the hotkey, it's a stop loss. So anyways, why am I saying that? Because if I were to add more as it increases in price, okay? If I were to add more, the stop loss will also increase, right? So I bought 50 shares. I'll use the same hotkey that I used to buy those 50 shares to buy more. And because the price has increased, if I were to do it, I won't be able to buy the same 50 shares. I'll be able to buy like 47 shares, something like that, 48 shares. I'll be able to buy less because I'm using percentages as a hotkey. So what happens is when I buy at a higher price, smaller amount of shares using the same percentage, well, my stop loss follows higher. So I don't get to lose more money. Look, right now it's $1, right? So I'll buy, it's at 349 right now, or it's back to 347. Let's see if it gets to 350, I'm gonna show you. Let's see if it gets to 350. Lower this thing a little bit. Let's see if it gets to 350. It's still 346, 347, 348, 49, 50. Okay, so I'll do 349. It's just for an example purposes, okay? So I'm gonna show you, look, I'm gonna buy the same, I'm using the same hotkey which is using percentage of the amount of buying power. Okay, I'm gonna buy this with the same hotkey. I'm gonna press it once, and I bought 49 shares. You see that? It's not 50 anymore, because since the buying power decreased due to buying the initial 50 shares, on the second set, it will be less. But look at my stop loss. Now it's at $3.40. It's no more at $3.37. You see that? On my entries at $3.46. Now, if this thing goes higher and I continue buying using the same hotkey, I'll be having more shares, buying smaller amount of shares because of the percentage changes, but my stop loss continues to increase closer to my entry. So what happens is, if it doesn't reverse on me, then I'm making bigger profits. If it reverses on me, my stop loss is literally the same. It's tiny. Okay? And that's the key for me. I just have to continue buying with the same hotkey. Now, if I buy with another hotkey, I'll buy a bigger, way bigger sizes, then yeah, my stop loss will be a lot closer or whatnot. But the key is always dynamically buying in. Like that, my initial buy is not a huge financial deficit if it goes against me. If this thing goes to completely, I mean, I always use the extreme cases, okay? So for example, it's 346 average cost. If I lose all 100 shares because the price goes from 346 to zero, how much do I lose? $350. It's not a big deal, $350. And again, that's worst case scenario, that it goes to zero. I mean, chances of that, I mean, that I don't sell before that, I mean, I'd be stupid not to. But the moment this thing hits like 320, I mean, 330, that last stop loss, I'm selling it. But I was just giving you the worst case scenario so you could see how it works. Look, here I'm adding more. I added more. Look at my stop loss. Now it's at 346. You see that? So that's dynamically buying into it. Like that, I don't expose a lot of money at the initial test. Okay. Now, there's no news catalyst on this, so I should have never traded this. Like I mentioned, this is bound to lose money for me based on past experience and statistics. When I'm trading something that there's really no news catalyst for the morning. Okay, so you see it hits the stop loss. It will still be $4, $5, not a big deal, right? But the amount of shares is way more than the initial one of 25 or 47 or 50. But that's the key about dynamically buying in, and at the same time having my stop loss increase along with my average price, my average cost. And yes, although in pre-market stop losses do not work, I do know the price of the stop loss would have been, and I could physically sell myself, okay? But anyways, one of my rules is to ensure that I sell if it drops below 9 EMA, and that's the orange line, and I will do that anyways. But I wanted just to show that example. All right, so I'm gonna go over the rules. These are my requirements for the stocks that have a higher chance of me making some money on it. And I have to wait for the right setup for me to go ahead and trade. Okay. So in other words, the rule will be not to enter a trade that doesn't meet all these criteria, which I just broke that rule by entering into CYPH because there's no catalyst. There's no news catalyst this morning. This is from the news it has is from yesterday. I mean, from Friday, from the prior market date. So this is a continuation of what happened on Friday, but not today. There's no news catalyst today. So I broke that rule. Why did I break that rule? Well, I'm human. That's one. Two, was the only thing moving right now. Three, it was moving real fast. So it met every other criteria except the news article. So I saw it more like a continuation. So that's why I did it. So my entry is at 349. The price is at 359. If it continues to increase to about 369, then I'll add more. But that's up to the market to do. I can only react to what the market is doing. But anyways, the reason, the rule to enter into a trade for me is using a small size. It's beneficial in many different ways. One of them is if it completely reverses on you and it hits your stop loss, it's just a small amount of money you put in, I'm risking to the market, right? Now, let me fix this real quick. Now, if I were to go in with a huge amount of shares and it reverses on me, well, now I have two different things going against me. One of them is a greater amount of loss of my capital. And capital is so important. Without the capital, I won't be able to trade. That is like going to combat as an infantry soldier and having no bullets. What am I going to do? Stab people with a bayonet? No. I got to have ammunition, right? In infantry. Here in trading, I have to have the capital. I have to have the money there available, right? I have to have the money available. If the right setup comes up, let's say there's a stock that goes from $5 to like $200 in a matter of a few hours, minutes by minutes, whatever. If I don't have the money, I can't take that opportunity, right? So why am I going to deplete my money, the capital, in stupid trades? Stupid. Because I'm setting up myself for failure. So anyways, that's the point of going in with a small amount of shares, okay? First of all, I'm going to wait until the right setup for me to go in with a small amount of shares, right? And if I only enter the right setups, and it just happens to be one of those setups where it goes against me no matter what, it flushes against me or whatever, and it hits a stop loss, whether it's automatically or mechanically by myself looking at the numbers, what's the amount of capital I'm losing? Very tiny, small fraction, nothing. So I have to look at it more like, okay, well, I'm testing the market. That's a testing fee, right? I pay that fee to the market just to see if my speculation of the stock going higher will work out. Now, if it goes against me, I lose small amount of a small amount of capital. Like right now, boom, I lost. That's it. It hit my stop loss. I'm out. Okay. Now, if it doesn't go against me and it turns out to be one of those that greatly exceed my expectation, then as the market is showing me profits, is giving me profits, I'm going to use that to leverage more and more and more and more. And my stop loss continues to increase along with my average buying. And what happens is if at any time during its climb, it turns against me, my stop loss will hit. And it will still be a small amount of capital being exposed, right? I only lose a small amount. Every other initial gain, I would have taken it already. There are other criteria when it comes to taking profits or whatnot. But as long as the market is giving me the opportunity to make money, I'm going to take it. I'm definitely going to take it. So I said earlier that when it came to this thing here, I'm only going to risk $40 max. I'm at $37. I'm fearful that if I were to take another stupid trade on CYPH, I'm going to reach that $40 real fast. So I'm going to have to make two decisions here. Do I increase my maximum loss on this stock to $50 or do I leave it at $40 and just not trade it? That's things to think about. Or do I go in with even a small amount of shares and take it from there? I'm going to give it a few seconds to sleep on it. While I do the paperwork here, today is, I'm missing one page of this report here. Something is not right. My apologies. I do have paperwork that I have to complete. Or my risk manager will come over here and embarrass me in front of you guys. I don't want that. So I know you guys want that, but I don't want it. I'm a grown man. My apologies. I'm going through all the paperwork here because I'm missing a few documents here, and I don't know what happened to them. There might be my other office. I need to go over there and get it, I guess. Man, what's going on here? Where are you? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I got it. Okay. All right. So first rule. Okay, there's certain criteria my stocks have to meet for me to trade them. And like I mentioned earlier, CYPH did not meet all the rules. That's why I broke one of the rules in trading this thing. And look at the result. I'm down $37. I mean, right? I have the rules for a reason. Had I followed the rules, I would have never traded CYPH. I'll have $37 more right now. But I broke that rule. So by not following the rules, objective rules let me just write in here, first trade, CYPH. All right. So the flow, I'm day trading. I'm a day trader scalper. I'm scalping whatever comes up here that makes money for me. But there's certain stocks that make more money than others for me when I do trade them. And those are the ones with low float. I could get into another video and explain the reason why, but I usually just trade small float, anything under 25 million, 30 million shares of float. CYPH does not meet that criteria, right? It has 40 million shares. So 2 rules broke this morning. And you can see it broke the rules. What happened? What's the result for breaking the rules? I'm down $37. So sorry, I'm looking at the scanners here. I saw some movement here. All right, so the float needs to be under 30 million, preferably under 25 million shares. Has gained at least, I'll say anywhere between 9-15% per day so far. CYPH is 29%, so that's okay. It meets that. The volume needs to be greater than 1 million shares so far. CYPH meets that. The price needs to be over $2. No problems with this one here. I prefer not to trade stocks that are less than, more than $20, $25 or more, unless I enter the trade early on at a smaller amount and the price has continued to increase beyond $20. I have no problem with that. Obviously, I'm making money. But if that's not the case, then I'm not doing it. Let me jump in real quick. Small amount of shares. Again, breaking 2 rules again. I get it. But again, it's small amount of shares, so I'm playing it by ear on this one. Since I'm breaking the rules right now, I expect to lose money on it. Okay? Now, is that stupid? Yeah, that's highly stupid. Okay? But this thing was moving so good on Friday. I believe it was even after hours. It moved good. So I'm going to leave those small amount of shares there to do its thing while I'm going over the rules. Must have a catalyst, some type of news article that's telling traders, hey, I'm open for business. And I usually do not short. I only trade to the upside. So I want the MACD to be positive when that happens. Like right now it's positive, just turned positive. So anyways, those are the criteria for the stocks to trade. I'm going to continue with the rules here. Now, ideally, I want to trade only when the stock is having a high increase of volume and price increase simultaneously at the same time. And I see that by looking at the level 2, comparing the ask price, the bid price, and the size of the orders that are coming through and that are finalized on the tape. Okay. As you know, and we could go over this if you guys want, but I have other videos for that. The real information that comes in real time is right here on the level 2. Okay, that's exactly what the stock is doing. Now what I'm thinking is going to do, now what some study in here is telling me will go or whatever, I'm like, that's not, this is all crap. This is trash. Everything you see here on the chart, it is garbage. It's trash. It means nothing. It means nothing. It doesn't tell you anything about the stock, what it's going to do. It's foolish to think that somehow these lines here are going to tell me what the stock is going to do. Nobody knows what it's going to do. That's the point. Nobody knows. That's why it's so difficult. If people knew, everybody will make money. Okay? It can't be this stupid. It's not going to happen. None of this crap tells me what's going to happen next. Okay? We don't know that. The most available information that we have about the price of a specific financial instrument is what the level 2 is telling us is happening in real time. This is the level 2 information. And when the transaction takes place between buyers and sellers, that they agree to a final price, a fair market price, then it gets transcribed as a record into the tape. And the information in the tape is what is used to make everything on the chart. So for me to think that somehow historical information here is going to tell me what's going to happen next, that's stupid. It's not going to, nobody knows that. All right. So I don't even see the chart like that. I'm looking mainly at the level 2 information. I'm looking at the orders that are coming in. I'm looking at what gets transcribed into the record, into the tape, or the ticket tape, right? And then I make a decision based on that. That's it. And everything on the chart here is for all the reasons that I have, okay? And I'll explain that if anybody wants, but I gotta follow my rules here. So I gotta sell. Let me see. Unless he hits 360, okay, I'm out. All right, so let me go down the rules real quick. I have to wait until the right opportunity. I have to wait until the best opportunity. I can't just risk money for the heck of it, right? Like I said, the level 2 has to show me that there's a huge price increase, okay? And people are buying it and the amount of volume is dramatically, substantially high. So I'll give you an example. The ask tells me the amount of money that a person is willing to sell a specific amount of shares of the stock, okay? If that price on the ask is increasing, goes from right now it's 356, it goes 357, 358, 59, 60, 61, 62, with a huge amount of size. That tells me there are people buying that. Immediately, they're just buying it. That means there's a lot of buying, right? So if there's a lot of buying, supply demand, price is gonna go up. And that's where I wanna jump in. All right, so the third rule here, whenever entering the trade, I have to go in with a small size, with an automatic stop loss. And subsequent larger orders are entered only when profits have been achieved. You must always use a permit when buying. Okay, so whenever I buy into a stock, I use a small amount of shares. And as the stock turns profit, gives me a profit, returns a profit for me, then I'll add more and more and more and more, with the stop loss continuing following my entry level average price. Do not enter any trade on the long side of a ticker that was previously traded on the same day but exit at a higher price with profit. So if I would have sold up here, let's say if I would have sold at 356 with a profit, I cannot enter down here because I'll be entering the backside of the higher side that I already sold. I have to wait until the price comes up higher and then I could buy into it. But I cannot buy into it when it's lower than the highest profit I took, okay? And if the right scenario comes up where I can show you, then I'll do that. Right now, it's not there. All right, all the stop losses are set at 2%, no matter what. So whatever amount of shares I buy, the price, whatever, stop loss will be 2% on 2% from that. Now, and I said this in other videos or whatever, and if you see me trade, you'll notice I usually don't allow the price to get to the stop loss. I try to proactively prevent that from happening. If I buy in and immediately it's negative and it's going to go immediately against me, and I see that it's going to go toward my stop loss, why do I wait until I hit the stop loss? That's stupid. I'm going to lose more money for no reason when I already see the price declining. I'm going to sell immediately. The stop loss for me is a safety net. If I were rappelling on a big old rock, mountain, whatever, the stop loss will be that safety net that's going to protect me from falling down. This is the same thing. Okay, I'm in now. Price increase was fast, along with high volume. Small amount of shares again. Small amount of shares, because if it goes in the worst case scenario, this thing goes from 360 to 0. Okay, well, not losing a lot of money. It's 120 bucks, not a big deal. And I'm looking at worst case scenario. I mean, it's not gonna go from 360 to 0 in a matter of seconds, but you know, if it were to happen and drop to 3 and I sell immediately, then obviously it's still a small amount of money. Had I gone in with a huge amount of money, then the losses would be huge. And that has a psychological, emotional aspect to it. It is harder to cut your losses when it's a large amount of money that you're losing, whereas it's a lot easier to cut your losses when it's a smaller amount of money. It's not a big deal, right? And that's huge to control your emotions. Which, by the way, your emotions is what really derails your trading abilities. Your thinking, your emotions, they're all at play. So you have to use tools that I gotta use tools that are gonna minimize any emotional downside or concerns or problems that may arise due to the amount of money being involved. Okay, I added it right there. All right, I sold. That's it. It's not gonna work out. I'm not gonna bother with it anymore. Now, just so you're aware, I do have a mandatory $500 per day stop loss with the broker. All right. So if it hits $500, realized or unrealized, doesn't matter. The moment it's down 500 bucks for the day, my broker will shut me out, which is perfect. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'll move on, continue the next day. Now, once I make profits, that's another rule. Once I make profits, I cannot allow those profits to decrease by 25% or more. Okay. Now, if for some reason those profits decrease by 50%, meaning that, you know, I lose 50% of them, that's it. I'm out for the day. I'm gone. See you. Okay. Until next day. All right. Let me buy in again. Let's see if there's a push toward 370. The highest for today is 383, so we'll see. All right, so let me see, to finish with the rules, I have to go ahead and sign this. My risk manager will come later and sign it as well. And put the date is 11/17. 7:45. When my risk manager comes by, she'll take it. She has to go through everything. They'll sign it, and then at the end of the day, I give them my daily trading report, and they compare everything, make sure I follow all the rules. If not, we'll have a conversation. We'll have a staff meeting and go over everything. And if I mess up and I break all my rules, whatever, then, you know, the risk will be decreased. And that's fine. I don't mind hiring people to do that for me. It keeps me in check. All right, I have to sell this. Okay. Bad speculation. That's it. $51 for the day on this thing. I'm not trading anymore. That's it. It's gone. The move was really just 2 candles here. Everything else is garbage. Zyme. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the float. 72 million is pretty high up. Plus the price. I mean, the price is pretty high. It has great news though. It has great news. It has good news. I mean, cancer related topics are, yeah, usually they make a good move. I can speculate and trade a very small size. We could do that. But, you know, the float is a problem for me. The problem for me is the flow. By the way, earlier when I turned the computer on, the platform on, it was up here. It was like a $30 or whatever. Now it's at 25. So I don't know, whatever decreasing here. So I guess people just took profits. Or insiders. I don't know. Who knows? Doesn't matter to me. All right, we're just waiting for 8 o'clock. See if any news comes up. Oh, NMD. Well, the volume is not there yet. Let me see what the news is. Bookings increased by 4.5%. Okay. Yeah. That'll be pure speculation. Let me open it up real quick because it is moving. Just the volume is not at our 1 million shares yet. And that's one of the rules. It has to be. So 275,000 shares. I mean, it's increasing, but it's just not there yet. If I were to trade this right now, I'm breaking the rules. And if I break the rules and make money, that's not good. I'm still broke the rules. It's not like it makes it any better. It's not good at all. It's a risk, unnecessary risk that I'm taking. So if anything, I wait until it hits 1 million shares. By the way, the float is over 30 million shares in the float. So that breaks another rule. So what's the point of having rules if I'm just not gonna follow them, right? I'm just gonna do whatever I want. then that was the point. Because there's a strong likelihood I'll lose money on it. I have to just wait until the right setup. This is not it. For me at least. Everybody else is different. Oh, nice sunrise. Although it's super cold. That's a good move. It's almost at 1,000,000, 500, 620 something thousand shares. But again, I mean, it will break my rules. I need it to be 1,000,000 shares. By the way, I'm not too excited about the news. I mean, just because bookings increased by 100%, I mean, was come on. Come on. Like, okay. So, yeah, this is not it for me. All right. It's tempting. No. It's moving. It's almost 1,000,000 shares. Let me, I'm going to go in with a small size. I'm going to wait for it to pull back real quick. Okay, now 171. All right, my stop loss would have been around 166. So if it hits 166, I'm out. Okay, I'm out. That's it. No questions about it. No if or buts about it. Yeah, continue to increase. See ya. All right, just waiting to see what opportunity comes up. It was not ONMD, and it was not CYPH. I traded both of those, resulted in losses as expected because it didn't meet my rules, my criteria. So it's a small amount of shares, small losses. Nonetheless, are losses that I could have prevented by just simply not trading them. But I did trade them. And the result, well, as expected, combined for both trades, those two financial instruments, it was down $62. So that was expected. That's fine. Now we have to do just be patient and just wait for the right setup, which is not here yet. It's 7:57, so hopefully in 3 minutes we get some new news on some stock, and we'll have a better outcome. But for now, we just wait. 90% of this game is just waiting, saving your money for the right setup. Maybe right down here. Second trade was ONMD. Negative $11. And CYPH was negative 51. All right. Well, I mean, that was expected. I said it. Like, doesn't meet the rule, doesn't meet what I need, and I still jumped in. That's on me. That's on me. I can't blame anybody but me. And I get it. ONMD keeps moving. That's fine. All right, 8 o'clock. Nothing yet on the news section. We're waiting. See if anything comes up that's worth trading. On like the first two stocks I traded are not SGML. Let me see. I don't see any news on it. Let me double check. It's from Friday. But nothing today. So doesn't meet the criteria. We just have to continue waiting. LFMD doesn't meet the volume. Yeah, I know it's moving, but it's not moving I mean, it's not meeting the criteria. When it comes to volume, let me just put it on real quick. LFMD. LFMD. The float is larger than what I like. Man, on the daily thing, they think this thing has been the decline since like, well, October, the most recent one, and prior to that, August. I mean, straight down. SUUN. Well, doesn't have the volume yet. Let me take a look. See what the news is. So when it comes to LFMD, I couldn't find the news. Let me see. I didn't see anything for today. How about SUNN? SUNN. Why is this thing so slow? Hello? Nothing. All right. AMIX. AMIX. What's the news article? There's no news today. Positive results in subgroup demonstrating sustained improvement in quality. Isn't that there? Wouldn't want every company to like have that anyways? Why is it news though? It does have news. So let me, small amounts, just a small amount. Although I don't trade stocks that low, I need it to be higher than $2. So that's my fault for even jumping into this one. You notice I went in with a small size only, right? That's dynamically buying into it. Once the market shows me profits and it reaches a certain level, then I'll buy more. Until then, I just wait. Okay. Now the max out risk on this thing is $20 initially. So I'll let it move. Like I said, it's just a small amount of shares. I sold 90% of them as it hit the 9 EMA. Honestly, I gotta tell you something. I'm been thinking about it now for the past 3 minutes in my mind. I'm thinking over and over. I'm like, how stupid was I to even trade CYPH to allow it to get beyond $20 in loss? I know $51 is not a big deal, it's nothing, but it bothers me because I should have never even allowed that to happen. I need to go back and review exactly why I even allow it to get there. I think I first said I'm not gonna risk more than $20. Then I said $40. Somehow ended up at 50. It was my huge mistake on my part. Should I never allow it? I try to keep it at $20 per financial instrument. It's just my fault. But it bothers me. I mean, I'm not upset or mad, but it's just bothers the crap out of me. Okay, one of the rules, if the price declines below 90 EMA, this is what I have to do. Oops, there you go. Sold it. To me, that's the backside of it already. It's going against the trend. So, I mean, the trend for me is the 90 EMA. If it's going to go against the trend, I mean, why am I betting to go, I mean, against the trend? I mean, that's literally, the 90 EMA represents what the buyers and sellers have agreed to for the past 9 minutes to be the fair market price. Why am I going against it? Why am I fighting that? I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to fight it. For me to fight it, I mean, it's stupid. I'm talking about thousands and thousands of traders that agree for the past 9 minutes to what the fair market price by buying and selling the same instrument between them. It's stupid. So I can't do it. It has to go above that. And I use the chart, the studies of the 90 EMA and the 20 EMA, which is the orange and the blue line, respectively, as a trend to know what the trend has been. That's it. It doesn't tell me anything about what's going to happen. Clearly, they don't do that. But they do tell me what buyers and sellers have agreed to for the past, 9 minutes for the 90 EMA, 20 minutes for the 20 EMA. So that's what I use them for, just to know what the trend is or has been until now. Of course, the current price could make could change everything around. I mean, all right, so it's 8:13, waiting for 8:30, see if any news comes up for any other stocks. But so far, nothing good to trade. Honestly, nothing good to trade. It might be a non-trading day except for those 3 stocks. Well, actually, I can't say that because I already traded three stocks, but you know what I mean? Like, there's not going to be any good movement. Okay, let me see right here. Oh, what happened here? Okay, jump in real quick. Okay, I added more. When I'm adding more, I'm actually using the same hotkey, so I use the same percentage. So it keeps the average price very similar. And of course, the stop loss continues, increases as well. I'm looking at the level 2. It's 112 on the ask, 113, 14. It's high volume. 14, 15, 16. $119 is the highest so far in pre-market. See if it breaks 119. There you go. 120. $16. $115, $116. $17, $19, $20. So 20, back to 18. 21 is the highest for the pre-market. 119. Let's see if it breaks 121. 118 again. All right, 118, 117, 16, 18 again, 19, 18. So it keeps bouncing between 19 and 16, 17. I'm looking for breaking 121, so let's see. Now I know my stop loss is at 112. My entry is 111. So even if I sell 112, I mean, that's 1 penny over my entry. Or 120, let's see if it breaks 121. Do we see 121? 120, 120, 120. Back to 118. Well, okay, here I bought extra here. So let's see if it breaks at 120. No. My entries are 114. 120, 120, 119 again. There you go. Boom, I sold. All right, that was quick. That was quick. If you didn't see that one coming, then yeah, you need some more experience at Day Trading University. But that was a quick trade there. I was able to get it out at 122. I was hoping to be able to get filled at 125 when it hit 125, but it didn't. So I got filled at 122, which is fine. It was a quick $35. I mean, think about it. I mean, I was already down $13 on it, so it was 21, I guess, profit now. And that's it. That was the highest of the day. It's 125 in pre-market. That's why I bought like 20 seconds before. I bought more at 120. So, anyways, that's it. I mean, that was a quick trade. I don't. That's it. It's declining now. So, I think that was the highest right there. 125, 122, 125. And it was a quick push. I mean, it was like fast. So I'm still not upset, but I'm still thinking about CYPH. For me to trade this thing at again AMXIX, it has to go. It has to go higher than 125 with sustained price. With the price changes being sustained. I don't see that right now. Oh well, it is what it is. We just have to wait. MACD is negative now, so it's looking more like the backside of when I sold up here. I mean, it's been like red candles all the way down. So clearly, it's a backside. All right, waiting for 8:30, see if any news comes up on anything else. And yes, I'm still thinking about CYPH. All right, so I mean, I traded this leg up here, and then just that's it. Stay away from all this garbage. SGML. Take a look at it again. There's no news for today. Not trading that. It's tempting. Don't like the float, too large. Plus no news. It's a recipe for disaster for me. I'm not in the business of entering disasters. So, time to move on. CYPH. keeps moving too. Is there news that I don't know about? It's so weird. No. Nope. All right, so looks like a reversal here again. I don't know. We'll see. Indecisive, indecisive. Nope. Okay, here, small size. Entry, so 125. Stop loss says should get out 121. Now my entries are 125. The only way for me to add more, it has to get above 130. Sustain prices above 130 for some time, which is, by the way, the highest of pre-market. Preferably at 135 is that I will add more. Until then, nothing. If it hits 121, I'm out. All right, price increasing. All right, I'm out. GLMD. Let me see what the news is. Okay. I'm gonna go in with a small size, take a small position. Okay. $129 is the entry. High of the day is 142. All right, I'm out. Didn't work. Didn't work. What a flush. 14, 14, 16. Boom. Let me buy there. Small size. And buy right here. Small size. Don't try this at home. This is just speculation on my end when it comes to a deep. The high of pre-market is 142. I was waiting to see if it breaks 130 and gets into that area, but it doesn't look like it's going to. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if it breaks 130 and keeps a higher price and sustains a higher price. We'll see. $28, $129, $130. $135. All right. I sold it already. $133. All right. Well, it is what it is. I was having difficulties getting above 130. I didn't want to stick around in the 130 section for too long before I lose the chance of taking the profits. As you can see, it's back to 130. So it's very choppy. I mean, it didn't stay in the high 130s for too long. It was just a couple of seconds. Hey, good morning, Spolino, man. How are you? How was your weekend? Let's get ready for choo-choo train. I just caught a quick choo-choo train twice already. It was very short distance from the train station. That's all right. So you see, any price lower than my previously sold price where I took profits, which is 133 right up here. Anything below that is the backside for me of the move that I already made, so no reason for me to jump in there. Yeah, green is always good. Even at the traffic signal intersections, green is always good. So for me to trade this thing again, it has to go substantially higher than where I took profit already, which is 133. And that sustains the price at that level because it shows me a reversal of where I sold the highest. Anything below that, I'm just playing with fire. So 137 for the day, I'm good with that. I mean, I could literally just turn this thing off and go away. 137 for a day. I mean, let's say you work 8 hours a day. 137 divided by 8. That's $17 an hour. And I haven't worked 8 hours. I've been here only for 2 hours. So I have no more reason to trade for today. I mean, no bank is going to pay me $100 a day for nothing. I mean, interest in a big account, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so the price is now around the same level where I sold before. So I'll take a small size right here just to test the water. As a matter of fact, I think that size is too large, so I'm going to go ahead and sell half. Okay. Just to test the water, 67 shares. No big deal. Testing the water. Spolino, how you like testing the water, man? With small size and increase only when you're making profits. You like that concept? Emotionally, should do better, right? All right, so now it's giving me some profits. I went in at 137. It's at 140, 142, which is the highest of the day, the morning. So I'll go ahead and buy in a small amount again. Okay, you see? Let it continue. If this stock keeps moving higher, then I'll continue increasing little by little. Only when the market tells me to take it, you know? Now, if I see a sharp incline of dramatic volume and price increase, then I'll buy more. I could buy even more shares than that. Like right now, I just did. Okay. And oh man, what happened to my platform? No. I tried to sell and it didn't allow me. What happened here? Did I buy more? Oh no. That's ridiculous. The platform didn't allow me to. I hit the wrong hotkey. Oh no. All right. Let's play by ear real quick. All right. Let's play by ear here. 161 is the entry, which is not great compared to the price level right now. High of the day is 162, so I'm literally hanging out 1 penny below that. But look at that. I even bought more now. Man, I tried to sell and this thing just went haywire on me. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Small size. I think it's gonna come with experience, man. Getting used to it. Uh, 156, 57. Let's see, 158. 57, 58, 55, 54. All right, so I made $217 with this stock, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and risk more here. Okay, I bought way more now. Let's see how high it can go. 160, back to 158, 159, back to 160. Look at those large order at 160. And it did not sustain the price for too long. So I'm risking the 217 bucks. That's how much I made already on it. Okay, here, add more. All right, let's see if it breaks 160. Back to 149, 48, 52. $147, $46, okay. Let's see if it breaks into the 160s. All right, Splinter Man, see you later. $49, $139, 140, 41, $143, back to 41, 42. 130, 131. All right, I'll sell here 90% unless it starts moving back. All right, back to the 130s. Oh, you hit my stop loss? Oh, no, I sold it, yeah. All right, let me see if it reverses. Not yet. Okay, out. $138. Okay. Keeps hitting the quick stop loss. I'm only at 2% stop loss. That's why. No. 135, 36. No. Not enough volume. It's 906. So see as we get closer to the market opening, what it does. All right, we just have to wait until it sets up the right way. It's not it. Oh, GLMD, right? GLMD. GLMD. Okay. So 135. It's too choppy. It's too choppy. I gotta wait. I had to actually, my limit for the day in losses is $500, and I think I just exceeded that. So I have to actually get a hold of my risk manager here and make sure that they can extend it. Double check this. Yeah, okay, they approved it. That's fine. As we get closer to 9:30, it's very choppy actually as it is right now. Not the right setup right now. $143, $142. Okay, out. Who's calling here? Give me a second. I gotta crank up the heater here. Oof. MACD is negative. The price is below the trend. So there's nothing I could do. Just wait. Knowing that all the studies are always lagging behind anyways. Even the MACD and all that is always lagging behind because they're historical information. But if I see a substantial amount of volume coming in with a price increase, Then I can act on it. I just don't see it right now. $9.19, 11 minutes until market opens. Oh, I have to write this thing down. CGTO? No. Yeah, CGTL doesn't meet my volume criteria. Let me see what the float is on that. 1.44, which is good. Plus, I don't see any news on it. Plus, it's under $2, a dollar, less than a dollar. It's penny stocks. All right, it's not good setups. Just have to wait until market opens and see what shows up. AMXI. No, IX. Okay. All right, I'm out. That didn't work out. Nope. $9.25, 5 more minutes. Market opens. I went a small size at 117. 118, 119. It's 9:27, so 3 more minutes till the market opens. I don't like holding from pre-market into the market opening, so I'm probably gonna sell everything just before. All right, back to 117, 18. It's 9:28, 34 seconds. All right, I'm gonna sell it just before market opens. I just prefer not to hold when the market opens, to be holding anything when the market opens. It's got 30 seconds to go. All right, a little stretch before we get rolling here. I see market is open. AMIX. It's too close to the limit up. $145 is the limit up. Okay, I gotta go back to GLMD real quick. So 125 on the ask, back to 124. 23. All right, I sold that. Okay, so the move might be a mix. $155 is the limit up. 46 is the entry. All right, I'm out. Limit up is 156. Nope, flush. All right, I'm gonna let it pull back. Before I try to strike again. Like now. All right, sold that again. Let it pull back and see if I can strike again. All right, 3 times. $130, $139, pull back, $135. Okay, now. Yeah, that was a greater pullback than what I thought. Let's see. Third time. Third times. Third times. All right. Okay, now. No. 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 $163 is the limit up. And 144. Ooh. This was a hell of a flush right here. Wow. So limit up is 156. But this thing is just going sideways. And go to MX. It's too close to the limit up. All right, nothing there. At least not yet. Okay, now. Nothing. Nope. I'm just waiting to see if it gets to like 140 and sustains the price at that level for some time. It's very choppy though. That was a quick flush. I'm waiting to see if he makes it to like 140. When he touched around 137, I added some more. Okay, stop loss, and I still took $8. Would have hit my stop loss. All right, got stopped out again. Alrighty. Not a good Monday, I guess. Made quite a few mistakes. Over leverage. Oh, I mean, way too large of a size for a few trades. ICG. Let me lower. All right, there's nothing else good to trade. CMCT had no news. It did move, but no news. Okay, I'm out. Just gonna keep an eye on it and see if it reverses. So bottom intel, no. It's just the volume is not. Okay, here, I mean, 124, right? Yep. SSP. Or I'm out. Oh wow, look at that. All right, let me try something here. All right, I'm out. It's not moving the way I would like for it to move, so. Alrighty. There's nothing else moving. Nothing at all. Just looking at the scanners. AMPS. Let me see. $17, $118. 16. Oh, it's getting flush. CYPH again. I sold it. It's declining, so. $119, $120. Back to 118. It's climbing a little bit now. We'll see. Back to 122. $123 on the ask. $122. $120, I sold 90%. I don't want to get stuck with with that amount of shares. Okay. Nothing to trade at all. I've been bored out of my mind playing with this one here. Nope. I think this one is turning on the engines. So they're warming up, I guess. We'll see. See if I get the chance to strike, because it has already struck me a few. I'm jumping right here. That's weird. I got feel at 121. That was 122. Yeah, might be warming up the engines. We'll see. Locomotive. Yeah, it's about to go another penny below me. My entry, so I'm about to sell this thing. Yep, out. Well, nothing to trade here, so it is what it is. Maybe in a few something changes. AMVS, no. I won't mess with that. AMVS. Let me see. Let me see the volume. It has news. Okay. So some medicine. All right. Oh. We could do the experiment, small size, and see what it does. Well, it's moving a little bit. Maybe we'll crank it up a little bit. We'll see. And what's the limit of 412? Okay. If he gets into 360s again and stays there, maybe I'll have more. It has issues with the 360. Okay, here. I mean, a little bit more. Let's see if he can get above 364, which is the highest of the day, by the way. It's not doing it. I sold it. Let's see now. 359. Okay. Wow, nice. Oh, my 369 is my entry, huh? 371. Okay. There's 72. All right, I'm out. Three, yeah. 354. What up, flush? Nothing to trade. All right, I think that's enough losing for one day. Let's see, 360. 3 364. $378 is the highest of the day, so I'm gonna go ahead sell that there. $365. Okay, I mean $367, $68. $374, $78 is the highest. All right, forget it. It's not happening. Not now, at least. Well, maybe now. I don't know. Okay, I'm in 374. Wow, he flushed me. No, no, no. Flush, flush, flush. Uh, 364. Seven. $68. Okay, I'm out. JKS. No, it's too expensive. $365, 64. Yeah, not enough buying pressure. Okay, now 370. Seventy, 72, 73. $69, $68, $70. That's the highest, $378. $76, $77, $77. See if you break 78. No, 73. Back to 71, 70, 72. All right, I'm up. Yeah, it's having difficulties climbing the hill. I was waiting to see if we break the highs of the day, 378. That was what I was waiting for. Let me see now. Hold on. Okay, now I'm in. 374. Okay. Oh, there we go. I sold it real quick. 381. All right, let me go a smaller size. Okay. 383. Yeah, it's all crap. You're right. There's nothing good today. So far. So if it goes back to breaks $4, let me see if it breaks 4. Let's see. $391, $92. Back to 87. Oh, difficulties, huh? Oh, there we go. 396. And it's like a wall up there. Let's go one more time. Let's see. 391, 92. Back to 90. 90. I was gonna give it some room, but 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 93, 95. It wants to. It looks like it. I don't know. I guess there's a huge wall there. Okay, here we go. 398, 4. Sustain the price. 4. If it doesn't, I'm selling it. Let's go, let's go, go. 397, 98, 98, 99, 4. No, okay, I'm out. Didn't do it. Twice. Okay, I'm in again. Small amount. No, got flush. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go in small amount. Oh, got flush again. Here we go. Biden deep. Let's see if it goes 50% up, back up, I'll add more. To 82, 85. All right, that's it. Okay. All right, 374. Back to 69.70. There's a huge wall up there. We'll see. Oh, did I just buy more? Oh, no. What's up with the spike, huh? All right, I think I'm done. There's nothing going on. It's all crap. BNR, SHMD, no. Okay. Small size here, 355. 358. $355.86. That's my entry, 355. It's absolutely nothing. I'm about to call it quits. Quit today. I'm quitting. For today, though. There's nothing. Struggling here just for pennies. There's nothing going on. It would have been perfect to not trade at all. All right, I'm gonna call it off. That's it. Done for the day. Um, Definitely down 2,200. So it is what it is. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Um, there's nothing. There's nothing to trade. I should have avoided trading GLMD. I allow it to get the best out of me, but that's fine. There's nothing else to trade here. Yeah, try. Today's not. It wasn't today. I honestly made quite a few mistakes with GLMD. It got the best out of me, I think. I should have not gone any further with that one after the second, third try. Well, hopefully tomorrow is a better day. Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing to trade here. Definitely no choo-choo trains today. No good ones. Okay, let me see now. $59. Let's see if it breaks 360. All right. Nothing. Right back down, huh? It's just a small amount of shares anyway, so. Let's see here, 358. 9. Nope. All right, now. $59, $58, $59. $60. Back to $59. $58. $58. $58. Let's see if he breaks it. Okay, little break, but keeps going back to 359. All right, I'm done. That's it for me. All right, buddy. Thank you for watching. I'm done for today. Clearly nothing good. So hopefully tomorrow is a better day. I'll make a recap video later on today about the mistakes I made. So I appreciate it watching. If you guys watching, hopefully you join me tomorrow again. Hopefully tomorrow is a better day. All right, thank you for watching. Have a good one. Take care. Take care, Splinter.